consistently when you do 21 times, you will simply have the ability to use this power very practically, like even in your bank balance, even in your relationships, in multiple situations, you can use it. All right, it's time now to go into the next session. Now, we are going to enter into the next session where Swamj is going to be revealing the details of how wealth positive or wealth negative is our inner space. Are you manifesting Lakshmi or Alakshmi? Now we all did till now, and before the Darshan started, we all did a workshop where we wrote down our conflicting desires, contradictory desires, and complicating desires related to wealth. And we also wrote down the conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires. Now we are going to enter into the next step. How many of you here, whenever it comes to money, have some deep pains related to money? Like sometime your relative cheated you, or you were supposed to be given some salary, then again your company cheated you, or you really saw how your parents are struggling for money, and that was really affecting you. How many of you have such experiences? Either now or maybe back in your childhood. Please post it in the chat. Because now we are going to be entering into the session where Swamiji is going to be helping us come out of that. Did you know that suffering, that pain can actually stop you from manifesting wealth in your life? Let's now learn the secret science behind wealth manifestation. Are you manifesting Lakshmi in your life? Let's listen to the definition.
I welcome all with my love and respect. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness, you can use various words. What it is after all, having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you know in which number you are world richest list. You don't know maintain the status and standard. Don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletion side, even if you enjoying it, you will know how to hold it, enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry powerfulness side, then you know how to accumulate, how to sell it, how to share everything so beautifully. It will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand. I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be opting from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore.
Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? whenever abundance gathers around you, be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand, only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. And it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. You can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually perceive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a consciousness breakthrough. But the idea of eating collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, he wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you, the depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? That is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen. I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's the reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination to stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities, complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with tyaga and you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. Are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in your idea, hope about the fortune, and collapse about the fortune, gaining the hope about the fortune. An idea gives you hope about fortune and failure about the fortune. The ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand. Up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll read once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is tyaga. Listen, biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that's me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand? A man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful thing. See, if you stop possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand? Just this one thing you decide. I will own me to enrich. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth is the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabhairavaa will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life, your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business spiritual practice, your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrikasya sviddanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vaayil thangadhathu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for long time, it will stay in your stomach for long. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. you forget. There is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need released. Naturally, but more acid creates acidity and gas. You want to get out of acidity and gas? A very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating it through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this now? If you sit intensely imbibing the subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I give you simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitment you give. After that you suffer the different. Now that is proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't with others, but break with you.
Nithyanandam. That was a very, very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. All of us had a very powerful revelation now, like series of powerful cognitions after powerful cognitions and powerful revelations. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post what are the clicks and understandings each of you. What did you understand? What Swamiji had revealed? What is the attitude that we are carrying towards wealth? What is the attitude we are carrying towards money? Take a few minutes and please share. Swamiji explained in so many different aspects how we understand wealth. What is wealth exactly and how we understand how the ideas that we carry about wealth, the beliefs and the ideas that we carry about wealth shapes the very way in which you manifest wealth. This session is a very, very important session in that aspect where Swamiji actually walked us through, making us understand how we manifest wealth, what are all the different ways in which we create the incomplete cognitions about wealth. The right attitude towards money. See, understand. When you treat money, Lakshmi, wealth is nothing but keeping the currency current. Now, many times, once we get the money, we think there is no more a necessity. Like, for example, many times we think, oh, just I have to wait till I get money. Once I get money, I'll just settle, relax from life. Maybe I don't need to do anything. We all create subtly so many incompletions, so many patterns against life. And the way we deal with money, right, the very cognition that we carry about money, it is very, very important to work on that very core cognition. For the technical glitch. Yes. Let's continue. We were learning as what Swamiji revealed in this session. Are you manifesting Lakshmi? Okay. Take a few minutes and I request all of you to answer this. Before wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were? How many decisions per day you were making? And how many people you were reaching? How you were contributing to people? What was your physical activities, strength, energy, and the mental stamina and will persistence? Take a few minutes and please answer this. I request all of you to pen this down. Now, take a moment and write down after the wealth came into your life, after abundance enters in your life. If the number of hours you're awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating in the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity, if both is growing, then it means you're manifesting wealth. Nithyananda. All of you can relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, understand, wherever and however you have defined your limitations, your ideas, opinions, and understandings based on the cognitions or incompletions that you carry about wealth. Many times we do this in our life, right? Looking into your idea and hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune and again getting the hope about the fortune. The ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and the failure about the fortune. Many times we see, right? When we constantly say, okay, I'm really going to manifest wealth soon. You literally create so much of ups and downs about wealth. Am I right? How many of you are catching it? Whenever you feel hopeful of the wealth that you're going to manifest, you cherish a certain idea towards it. Same way, whenever you have a given up attitude about it, you cherish a certain idea towards it, correct? So just look in and analyze those thought currents. You will start identifying how exactly there is a constant dilly-dallying of these ideas between you. You go on one end of the spectrum, you say, okay, I'm going to manifest wealth, I'm going to make it happen, it's all going to happen. And then you go on to the other end of the spectrum where you decide, no, wealth is not for me. Here, one of the most important cognitions that Swamiji is revealing is for all of us to understand how you are manifesting wealth. Are you manifesting Lakshmi or are you manifesting a Lakshmi? Look in, before wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were. How many decisions per day you were making. Right after wealth came, how many of you decided, oh no, that's all, it is done. I'm going to, that's all I can do. I have gotten what I want, so I don't need it anymore. We all do it so many times. We say, just wealth alone, let it manifest and see what I will do. I will do this, I will do that. All of it we do. And actually, when wealth comes, what happens? We say, that's all, I can't do it anymore. Each time, if you just look in and understand the different cognitions that you carry about wealth, if you just analyze this, you will have a breakthrough. Take a few minutes and I'm going to request all of you to actually write this exercise down. Before you had wealth, what were the kind of commitments you gave to yourself? Right after wealth came, how you dropped it. Please look in and write down. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. I'm going to now request all of you from the same space. Let us all now actually enter into the power manifestation where we understand the science of how the power manifestation happens. I request all the participants to now take a few minutes and I request every one of you to bring any one object of your choice using this powerful cognition. See the kind of importance that we give to anything related to money, right? We give too much of sacredness to it. Having importance to the money is not the problem, but giving so much importance up until a point where you forget how you manifest it. You forget the science, the purpose of why you manifest the wealth, and you make wealth as a purpose is the problem. Now sit with this understanding, and I request all of you to take any one object of your choice. And I request all of you to sit with it and manifest the power of altering its height. You're going to reduce the height of that particular object of your choice. Are you all understanding? Please sit straight. See, Swamiji gave a very beautiful, powerful cognition, right? You can own wealth, but never possess the wealth. If you possess the wealth, wealth will possess you back. See, there's a very beautiful line Swamiji tells. It's one of my most favorite quotes of Swamiji. Swamiji will say, your purpose should fill your purse should not fill your purpose. Which means the goal that you have in your life, that should make use of your money. Your money should not replace the goal of your life. See, we say, oh, if I just have wealth, I will start contributing to the society. I will start enriching people. I will do this. I will do that. Great. Once you get the money, what do you do? Say, I will surely do that. But first, let me get my land. Let me put more investment. Then I'll keep getting money. That is where the problem starts. Where, as you keep working for wealth, at one point, the goal is replaced. Wealth replaces the goal that you had, and that becomes your goal. That is where the whole problem starts. So each of you right now sit and with this understanding, declare that space and manifest powers. Please sit. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Take any one object. It can even be something as simple as a bottle cap, and you're going to decrease the size of it. You're going to decrease the size of it. Chant the Mahavakya. And sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and consciously make a decision to alter the object in front of you and understand your decision has the power. Just through your conscious decision, your will, you will be able to change the very way in which the object in front of you is responding to you, the physical qualities or the nature of that object. Connect to Swamiji, sit straight, and chant the Mahavakya as you start manifesting the powers. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Look at the object with all your three eyes. Intensely connect and declare completion. Declare that you are going to be manifesting that space. The moment you start manifesting, see, the moment you realize, hey, any ups and downs, I can create it and I can play with it. You will just see the possessiveness that you have for wanting to hold the money will just drop. Instead, you will become so free flowing, you will know whenever you want, you can create that wealth.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Let you continue manifesting. And now, as you're all manifesting, we will be entering into the next session where we will be learning about how you can complete with the wealth restricting patterns. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically, I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How to relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how to relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want a job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it's a big problem. I'm giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where something, because of the low ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes You carry very high ideas about you. And very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable. I am not good enough. I am a failure. Whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about me. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you were left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and in your relationships because of me. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It sounds like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down the wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation. Very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen fully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do wrong things, they exploit others. If you have belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. You believe something, you manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made of stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible to you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth, so if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content, life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that. It is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap struggle is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire, beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow wealth to become part of you. Go deeper. Your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your memory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and that awakened Kundalini clean up your biomemory, muscle memory, the patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry the internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive, and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental pattern you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Memory. First word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you,
your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make it. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like a rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you are attracted ill health, if you are attracted incompletions in your life, be very careful. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, wrong image, wrong thought, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first.
the moment you remember me, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever think. Money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental pens we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur, known or unknown. You can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment, anything this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad, also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayeti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know. Whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the early master's experience. My apta pramana, atma pramana, in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can bring your sakshi pramana. Never learn from someone who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana,
and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the minds of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I'll explain at the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, completions, thought currents. You are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about me. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still being hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 40-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate ice cream by their friend or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become the person. When the incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time.
you will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion to complete the wealth related issues, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created health issues only were creating health issues. When people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consent will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. Relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the plus incompletion loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last. See, at night, when you think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this day? Whatever I did, what is essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, you think, oh, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and getting wealth in your office, but end of the day, then think about yourself. Yes, this is actions. It's a side effect came, but my main effect, I have broke all these patterns. I am free from all these samskars. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more space. If you are established in this, your thought flow reaches this end, accumulate the crime, we welcome it. This is exactly the method I want you all to function. Spiritual side may be wealth, but unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal, not even as a side of spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality never
very beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the science or the various different techniques of how you can attract wealth. Actually, understand, wealth manifestation is a science. Your ability to generate wealth is a science. All the patterns, whichever stops you from manifesting wealth, the patterns that restrict your wealth manifestation, just by completing them, you will start manifesting wealth. Wealth manifestation is a science. In this session, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how we can, just by fixing the wrong ideas that you have about money, very easily you can manifest wealth in your life. Just by working on the wrong ideas about money that you carry inside of you, you can fix the ideas you have about wealth. Now, I'm going to request every one of you, all the participants here, can I request all of you to post in the chat? The moment we say wealth, what is the exact feeling that you all get inside of you? What is the words that come? The moment we say money, manifesting money, what is the word that comes inside you? Oh, it is very difficult. I don't think it's possible for me. What are the types of different ideas of wealth manifestation that comes into you? Ma Vishwaja, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Lalita, KAILASA San Jose, KAILASA Toronto, Ishana Priya, Vishwanathanaya, Ma Ananda Sabha, and Robert Aya. I request all of you to share. What are the exact words? Ma Constant Champagne, can I request all of you to please share? What are the words that comes into you the moment we say money or creating money, manifesting money? Could you all type it out? The moment we say money, sometimes we feel like it's something very difficult. Or sometimes we say it is something that is something that is not easily, it's not easily attainable. What is the exact feeling that you get about it? How do you feel about wealth? Come on, Ma Chetana Patel, I request all of you to post. Ma Pooja, all of you please post. What are the feelings, the moment you remember wealth? What comes inside your inner space? Okay, so Vishwanathan Iyer is saying the moment he remembers wealth, the first thing that comes is you want more. All right. What is the feeling that it generates in you, Iyer? What is the feeling? Like you feel, I never have enough. Like how much ever I try, I'm not getting enough. And or you just feel like, it's such a headache for us. If how much ever I try to get, the more you get, it just goes. It is never staying with you. Or sometimes you feel like constantly you're getting cheated with wealth. What are the cognitions that you get the moment you hear the word wealth? Beautiful. Okay, see, so many of you posted various different cognitions, the various different ways in which you've seen wealth. Okay. Ma Asha Vishwanathan is saying when she says wealth, she sees insecurity about the future. Okay. And Ma Lalita Keben is saying that no trust. Essentially, it's no trust. Now, listen very carefully. There's a I'd like to start it with a small story. Once a man goes to a doctor and then he complains. He tells the doctor, "Doctor, my whole body is fractured, doctor." Then the doctor says, "All right." And then the man says, "No, you don't know. I think my whole body is fractured. Every part of my bone is broken." The doctor is like, "Okay, that's quite complicated. Tell me what exactly the issue is." Then the man tells, "Look here." And then he takes his finger and then he touches his hand. He says, "Ouch, it hurts here." Then he takes the finger and then he puts it on his head and then he says, "Oh, it hurts here also." He touches every part of his body and he says, "Look, everywhere I touch it, there is so much of pain. So I think my whole body is fractured, doctor." So the doctor listens to him patiently. Then he writes the prescription and gives, saying, your finger is fractured. See, the source of the problem, many times we think it is all over the place, but the source of the problem is just one. This man, his finger was fractured, but he touches everywhere with his finger and thinks his whole body is fractured. That's what we all do with life also. It's like this. Say, if you put a purple color glass and you look at life, life is going to come appear purple, correct? If you wear a purple colored glass and look at a red color rose, the rose is not going to be red. If you wear a purple color glass and look at a white wall, the wall is not going to be white. The same issue we all have in ourselves. The fundamental cognitions about wealth that you carry affects your relationship with wealth. Unless you have completion, unless you manifest completion with wealth, you will never be able to experience a confidence that anytime I want, I can create wealth. Durlabhananda is saying wealth would come only if we know how to manifest it. Exactly. And the problem lays a little bit more deeper than that now. Wealth comes only first when you know what is the blind spot that is restricting you from manifesting wealth. Many times, the moment we relate to money, we carry so much of load inside of us. That load can be from anywhere. Many times you will see maybe someone of your family members suffering because of not having enough money. Sometimes you will see someone from your classmate who's more wealthier than you. They're having so much of wealth and you feel a little low about yourself. There are so many different ways that you interact with money. But at the very core, how you relate with money determines your ability to manifest wealth. This is the fundamental truth. Listen very, very carefully. The idea that you carry about money, you may think, oh no, I think money is very important. So I think money is an integral part of my life. So I keep working for it. No, the idea that you carry about your money matters. Look in. Many times we all constantly work to manifest wealth. No doubt. We all work to manifest wealth. That is true. But what do you cognize about wealth? You think, oh God, it's impossible. Always wealth is a struggle. It never happens for me. We carry these type of cognitions within us. And what happens? When you go and relate with life, you will face the exact same issues. Whenever you have to manifest wealth, you will still face the exact same problem. How many of you are catching it? Raise your hands. Exactly. See, all of you who are raising your hands. Listen very carefully. Every single time, the core cognitions of you, the way you understand wealth, has a huge role to play in how you manifest wealth. How many of you have deep inside you, how many of you have a desire that you want to be a millionaire? How many of you have the desire? I want to manifest I want to at least get $1 million. I want to manifest wealth. I want to be really wealthy. How many of you want to really be wealthy? Post in the chat. How many of you really want to manifest wealth and be wealthy? It's not wrong. It's just every one of us need money to achieve things in our life, right? So how many of you really have that intention that you want to manifest wealth? Yes, yes. The moment I ask this question, I'm seeing so many yes in the chat. Now comes the next question. If I tell you in the next 24 hours, you can manifest $1 million, how many of you actually believe you can manifest it? Or how many of your mind tells you, oh, I can't pay my rent itself, what $1 million I'm thinking about? Last month, even to pay my rent, I'm like running pillar to post. I'm not able to make enough money. How can I talk about $1 million? How many times your mind creates this idea inside of you? Exactly. That's the answer. What you desire, we all desire to be millionaire. No issues. No problem with that. No doubt about it. But how many of us believe that we can manifest it? That is where the problem starts. We start thinking, oh, I want to do, but I don't think I can do it. I have already tried 14 years, I've worked. You don't know. Now I can't manifest wealth anymore. Inside you, there's a constant tug of war that is going on. Now, say, if you deconstruct this, you will have a breakthrough. Understanding? I'm going to ask you all one question, okay? I'm going to request all of you to go back to your earliest time. Please write down what is the first introduction you had about money in your life? What were your first thoughts about money? Like, for example, when you were maybe very young, your mom will say, don't destroy the money, don't destroy the money. Or you would have heard the very first thought. Maybe sometimes you would have heard people tell you, we have plenty of money. You can use how much ever you want. Or someone would have told you money is too valuable. Don't throw the money somewhere. What are the first ideas, concepts, cognitions about money that you collected? Are you all understanding the question? KAILASA San Jose, IAS posting, all of us want to be billionaires. There's no doubt about it. But how many of us believe we can be billionaires? That is where the trick of the mind starts. See, it is all of us think, yes, I want to do this, I want this, I want that. Somebody will say, if you look at it in your laundry list, you will put many times people come to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, I surrendered everything, Swamiji. I want enlightenment. Please give me enlightenment now, Swamiji. I cannot live without enlightenment. I'm ready for enlightenment. I surrender everything to me, you, Swamiji. Swamiji will say, all right, stay here right after darshan. I'll meet you and I'll bless you. The person will say, Swamiji, sorry, can you give it now itself? Because I have a flight to catch very shortly for a business meeting. I need to go. See, we all want it. But that lies in the last of our priority list, in the laundry list. We all want it, but we do not believe it. If your want becomes your belief, you will manifest it as a reality for you. Because you do not manifest your desires, you manifest your beliefs. We all desire to be wealthy, we all desire to manifest, certain things. But inside us, what do we believe? We believe money is hard. It is like this. I want to look a certain way in front of the mirror. Let's say I want to look like I'm wearing a black dress in front of the mirror, but I'm wearing a red color sari. If I go and stand in front of the mirror and I get so angry at the mirror, why I'm not wearing black dress in the mirror, it sounds just as ridiculous, right? But however it sounds, it is the exact same thing we're all doing with our life. We all carry a certain belief system inside of us, which is what manifests as reality. Now, I'm going to request all of you to pen down. Please, all of you sincerely do this exercise. This is a very powerful exercise which will help you overcome the powerlessness associated to wealth. How many of you are understanding? Okay. Please write down. Write down the first introduction you had to money. Maybe someone told you money is very difficult to earn. Someone told you money is too precious. Maybe you thought money is not very easy. What was your first introduction to wealth? Can you all write down? Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to write this down. Everyone in KAILASA San Jose, please sit and write this down. Write down the first introduction you had about money. I see Ma Asha Vishwanathan and Ma Nitya Durlabhananda and okay, Ma Kamala Nalu. All right. All three of you write down. All three of you open your notebook and see, don't type. If you are typing, I see you're all doing something on your phone. Do not type it. Write it down. Always write it. When you write it, it helps a lot with the way you understand. Writing always helps. So I request all of you to please write down. Bring a notebook and paper and write down the information. What was the first introduction you had about wealth? Please take a few minutes, pen down. The earliest concepts, beliefs, and ideas you carried, collected about wealth. I'll give you all 3 minutes and I request all of you to please pen down. Have you all finished writing? You have finished writing? Please, could you put yes in the chat? Please pen down and put yes in the chat. See, if you go to these earliest incidents, right, these beliefs that you carry inside of you, the ideas and understandings that you carry inside of you, they go on to form the basic opinions or the basic view from which you're going to see the concept of money. Now, can you go back, scan your whole life, and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in the aspect of money? Means you feel unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that you got created in you and in your relationship because of money. For example, you wanted to really go for a school trip. Okay, so you ask your mother saying, "Ma, please give me just 1,000 rupees. I'll go for the school trip and come back." Your mom says, "No, she'll not give." And it makes you feel so bad that you missed the entire school trip just because of not having money. Or you see everyone celebrating birthday and you also ask your mother and she says there's no enough money for it. And you feel very bad and you're the only one left out. Write down the incidents and the wounds that you carry inside you about money. Please sit and pen down. Take a few minutes. please relax. And I request all of you to take a few minutes and share how many of you have finished. How many of you have finished? How many of you finished penning down? How many of you have finished writing? See, please understand, now when you consciously work, each of those incidents that you have written down, they are the earliest wounds sitting inside of you. Each time, whenever you have this difficulty, whenever you feel you're not able to manifest, you're feeling like wealth is an obstacle, you're not able to create it. If you just sit intensely and if you apply this one truth, you will see the way how life will start manifesting abundance and breakthrough for you. Please understand, continuously, wealth, the access to wealth is abundantly available. The only thing you need to do, have in order to manifest wealth is you need to break free from your boredom and tiredness. The moment you break free from boredom and tiredness, you start manifesting wealth. Now, we've all written down these various different cognitions and the wounds that you carry, correct? We're going to be entering the next session where Swami is going to be guiding us through the process how you can break free from these patterns that you carry in order to manifest wealth. Alright? So let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji, and very, very soon the darshan will be starting. So let us all prepare ourselves. Right after this, we'll be entering to the preparation for the darshan.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it. Destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is wrong. If you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up.
Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt. flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you, all your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial, which is not true. Please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. The great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Complete all these three. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete these three inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. Self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others, others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things.
When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness. For others, if there is a tumor, do the chemotherapy precisely on the spot. For you, if there is a tumor, just walk into fire. The ferociousness. I am not saying commit suicide. No. It's not that I stopped sleeping forever. No. But that ferociousness. Never ever again I missed my life's rhythm due to slumber or sleep or anything. My life's rhythm could not be disturbed. Even now, this body does everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. Everything humanly impossible to cope up with me. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend or honeymoon husband, honeymoon upset wife. No more a middle-age crisis wife. No. A polite, chaste, 60-year-old Dirgha Sumangali wife. Auspicious just by the scene. It is no more a tantrum throwing girlfriend, her honeymoon upset wife, or a middle-age crisis wife. No. Polite, subdued, dedicated, chaste, 60-year Dirgha Sumangali. Highly supportive, clear about its mission and vision, understand. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. Ferociousness. My ferocious answer to the corruption of the society is aparigraha. My ferocious answer to the polluted concepts of sexuality of the society is by my brahmacharya. My ferocious response to this whole economy system is asteya. My ferocious response to this whole hypocrisy of the society is my satya. My ferocious response to the whole violence of the humanity is my ahimsa.
Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising.
absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world, and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Laziness is nothing but withdrawing from life, hatred towards life. Now, sit and see when the hatred started building in you. Either first incident or when you felt that hatred strongly, hatred to people whom you really like. Please understand, your desire and desired objects are life. So now, listen to this definition. Your desire and desired objects is life. Please, all of you understand? For you, this is the definition of life. So whenever your desired objects or persons shake your desire due to some reason, by giving you the insecurity, you are not going to get that object or the person, or some reason, when they shake your desire, the hatred towards life, withdrawal from life starts. That starts coming out as laziness and boredom pattern.
Whatever you remember, those few strong incidents, start completing, that itself will break many of the laziness patterns. Tiredness, laziness, boredom is the worst traitor. It will act as if he is your friend and he is doing good to you, but suddenly you will see so many beautiful things in your life you lost, you did not risk because of your laziness and boredom. Boredom actually reduces the respect you have on you. Even when you make decisions, should I marry this person or not? Should I keep this friendship or not? Should I enter into this business or not? Should I take up this job or not? When your mind starts making decision from the cognition of your earlier boredom, I usually get bored with this kind of things after 6 months. Why to take up this job? Boredom can make you miss best things of your life. Never entertain boredom as a friend, please. Boredom and tiredness is one of the strongest pattern, destroys human life. Actually, it is, see, nobody is a bad person. When they want to protect their boredom and tiredness, they sacrifice all good qualities like integrity. They start telling lies. They start hiding things. Instead of sacrificing the tiredness and boredom, you sacrifice all your good qualities. How many of you feel just to protect your laziness, you developed the patterns of lying, spontaneous lying? No, it's true. I'm telling you. Just to protect the laziness. Instead of sacrificing that, you sacrifice so many good qualities. It's everyone's problem. So from today when we work, it's mostly hatred towards the object you loved or persons you loved, or the hatred towards your own very desires. When you are convinced your desires are not going to become reality, then the laziness and tiredness and boredom, that becomes your everyday response to life. That becomes your natural response to life. All I am asking is, allow 6 months without being stuck with the conclusion of impossibility. Do not conclude impossible. Do not conclude not possible. Do not conclude boredom. Do not conclude tiredness. Do not conclude boredom as the result. Do not conclude tiredness as the result. Do not conclude impossibility as the result.
Very powerfully, Swamiji revealed to us about what is the way you need to handle with your boredom and tiredness, how to break free from boredom and tiredness.
All the wealth related issues that you have. Like Swamiji said, if you just break the boredom and tiredness that you have, you will start manifesting abundance. You may wonder, how is this relevant? How is these two related? How are they two interconnected? Swamiji said beautifully, your ability to be excited about life constantly is wealth. Wealth is nothing but your ability to keep your excitement alive throughout your life.
And once again, I just wanted to announce very soon we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti. And already in the Indian Standard Time, the Tithi for the auspicious Mahalakshmi Jayanti has started. On this auspicious occasion, we are going to be having these divine blessings. And tomorrow, there are going to be very specific rituals that are going to be conducted. See, Mahalakshmi's Jayanti, we are going to be having, where Devi Mahalakshmi herself, the embodiment of auspiciousness and abundance, is going to be manifesting. And we are going to have rituals that will help you specifically to be able to manifest auspiciousness and abundance in your life. So, this is part of the Kriya Pada of Hinduism, and we're going to be sharing with all of you what rituals are going to be there. So, just very soon, we are going to have the darshan, and then we're also going to be sharing with you these details. So, make sure if any one of your friends are not here yet, do take a moment to invite them so they don't miss out on this important information. Now, I request all the participants to take a few minutes to post how many of you understood about this tiredness and boredom. Now, we're going to do a very quick internalizing exercise. How many of you see where all you compare yourself with others in the dimension of wealth? Write pen down 3 major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Take a few minutes and please pen this down. Don't worry, Ma Lalita, sit down and write this down. All the participants, please sit down and write this down. First, write down where all we compare with the others. Sit and pen that down. Just 3. All right. Hope all of you have been writing now. Hope all of you finished this step. Shall we move on to the next step? Kailasa, Sanuze, have all of you finished this step so far? There's 3 aspects of your life where you compare yourself with others. Now, take a few minutes and write down how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. You start comparing yourself with the neighbor. All of a sudden, the car that was working well, all good till yesterday, suddenly starts being a bad car. Why? Your neighbor has bought a new car. The moment your neighbor buys a new AC, that's it. The temperature in your house raises up, shoots up all of a sudden high.
How many of you relating to this? Honestly, if you look back, you will see that. You will be so satisfied with the dress you have. You will just be in love with it till you see your friend wear a better dress. Suddenly, you will feel your dress is so bad. It is too tight. It is too, the colors are too not
Always
good.
we have this phenomenon where we say, oh, we have our whole wardrobe will be full of clothes, but then we'll feel like there's no clothes to wear. How much of your time and energy you waste in this, resources you waste in this, just because of comparing yourself with others? Sit and write this down. Be honest with yourself. You're going to do this just for yourself. Have all of you finished writing? Can I request all of you to please kindly be on camera? All the participants kindly come on camera. Now, have you all written down? Take a few minutes, sincerely sit and write down.
Look in and write down sincerely.
Yes. Hope all of you are done. How many of you are seeing that so much of your time and energy is going into this?
How many of you are
Are you all understanding this?
so much time, we actually keep comparing, and we are so busy with it. We almost miss living in the reality or living in life as it is happening right now. We are constantly running behind, measuring ourselves based on these comparisons that we carry. And we miss actually what life presents to us. That is why Swamiji says, all comparison, every comparison that you have, it always leads you to only more and more and more and more dissatisfaction. Never think comparison or, once you compare, you buy something, it will fulfill you. No. It will always drive you to the next, and forever you will keep going behind. Understand, every single time you compare in your life, you will see constantly how you will experience life. You will never experience satisfaction unless you drop that comparison. Otherwise, we will keep running behind and doing this. Constantly we will be trying to patch up. We will be trying to say, okay, let me just do so much of pressure. That's why we have. Whether we bother about saving our money or not, we want to buy. It becomes such an urgent need the moment you see someone else buy.
Actually, many brands can even exploit this pattern of ours and run the society. Okay, now I request all of you to write down the impact of comparison on your life. You written down this. Write down the impact of the comparison. What all have you lost? How all has it impacted you because of this? Anyone has any questions? You all can post here in the chat and ask. How many of you are understanding the exercise? Impact of comparison on your life. Yeah, you compare only when I am jealous. Yes, Ma Lalita, that's how, see, comparison and jealousy. Comparison is the seed, jealousy is the fruit. Please write this down. Now, once you have written this down, I request all of you to write down 3 ways in which you feel you can express your uniqueness now. Please take a few minutes and write this down. 3 ways in which you can express your uniqueness. Sit sincerely and write this down. Rishi Razdanaya, are you understanding? Could I please request you to come on camera? Utpal Takaraya, Dr. Murli, Rajashri Vatsavaya. The Darshan will be starting shortly.
Please relax. And now it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. And we have a very, very exciting announcement to all the participants that are here with us today. From today up until tomorrow, we have the Mahalakshmi Jayanti. Today, as we're all learning about wealth and we're all about to see the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, we have something very, very exciting to share with all of you. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? We will now be entering into the darshan preparation and we will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti. Okay, Mavani Goyal is asking if we are all Paramashiva. Doesn't that mean the only way we can express our uniqueness is through material things? Very beautiful question. Sima, Mavani Goyal, every single manifestation of Paramashiva is unique. Only because we are all Paramashiva, the uniqueness manifests within us. See, consciousness can never be confined into defining just with one attribute. There's a very beautiful verse in Ishavasya Upanishad which says, anything you tell for consciousness is only an attribute of consciousness. It can never become consciousness itself. Because consciousness is ever expanding. The first basic quality of consciousness is it expands. So as does the consciousness expand, so do we. You can see that no two human beings are same because we're all manifestations of consciousness. We're all different and unique. All of us are from the same source. It's like if I take a clay, okay, I take clay. I make a pot with a clay. I make, let's say, a Shivalinga with a clay. I make a soldier deity with a clay. I make a flower with a clay. The same clay, the source is the same. The stuff from which everything is made is the same, but each item as such is unique. Are you catching it? The flower is not unique because of its, because of the material from which it is made. The flower is not unique because of what it owns. It is unique because of the very way it exists. Same way, like how from a clay you can make different items. Same way from the source material, Paramashiva Dhatu, the wax of Paramashiva, all of us are made. The stuff from which me and you are made might be the same, but the way Paramashiva expresses through both of us is unique. It's the same for everyone in this entire creation. That's why some people say no two human beings can be the same. If something, each one of us are unique and we manifest that uniqueness. Are you catching it? Now, I request every one of you to settle down and please bring your Aushadas, Mandalas for the darshan. It is time for all of us to enter into the darshan preparation. And we have today, as we're all receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, we would like to share with you all that in the next 24 hours, we're all going to be receiving a special, unique cosmic alignment. This happens only once in a year. We're having the Mahalakshmi Jayanti, Devi Mahalakshmi Jayanti. This is the time where Mahalakshmi assumes the form. She is the one who keeps the currency current. This is the most auspicious 24 hours. The next 24 hours is the most auspicious 24 hours for you to manifest wealth. Any breakthrough you want in manifesting wealth, especially if your wealth is stuck somewhere. You're really looking to move. Your wealth is stuck. Like, for example, you gave an investment and it's just not returned. There's no increase, nothing. It's just stuck. Or you're waiting for someone to give you some money back and there's nothing happened. It's just stuck. Today, anywhere wealth is stuck, by connecting to Devi Mahalakshmi, the currency will start flowing. It's a very, very powerful 24 hours. How many of you are looking for having a breakthrough in manifesting wealth? How many of you are really feeling like, somewhere wealth is stuck? You just need to know the signs and you'll manifest. Can I request all of you to share? Okay, yes, I have Ma. Okay, so many people have posted yes. How about in the male bodies room? And how about in the females Sarvadarshan room? How many of you feel like your wealth is just stuck? You really want to have a breakthrough? If so, the next 24 hours is the time for you to use it. In the next 24 hours, we're all having a unique cosmic alignment where Mahalakshmi, Devi Mahalakshmi, becomes intensely available to all of us. And whoever connects to Devi Mahalakshmi in the next 24 hours will have a phenomenal breakthrough in the very way you manifest wealth and the very way you manifest any amount of wealth currency in your life.
So now we're going to be sharing with all of you. Tomorrow, what is it, in which way one can avail this auspicious energy and blessings? I request all of your intense listening, because now we're going to be taking you all through a very, very, very important set of offerings that you can offer to receive the auspicious blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to quickly come and settle down as we prepare ourselves for the darshan. We are going to now be sharing with everyone how you can avail the auspicious blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi. How many of you have heard the churning of Milky Ocean story? How Mahalakshmi came into existence. She is the embodiment of auspiciousness and abundance. With her blessings, even the person who has so much of poverty in his consciousness, just with her very near presence, she will just disperse that away and bless us with immense abundance of wealth, keeping the currency current. Anyone here, if anyone is stuck because of loans, debts, you've been constantly struggling, and you're really looking forward to have a breakthrough of this in your life. If anybody here is struggling and you're really wanting to have a breakthrough, saying that I really, really want to have a breakthrough of this issue that I'm currently facing in my life, where wealth is not happening for me, I'm not experiencing abundance. Anybody is stuck like that, please do let us know in the chat. Because tomorrow's day, actually, the Tithi has already started. We're already having different rituals being performed in our temples. And tomorrow, we are going to be fully focusing on you experiencing, you having the experience of manifesting abundance and auspiciousness in your life, so that any kind of struggles you might be struggling with, you might have been having some kind of an issue with related to money, wealth, where you're not able to manifest enough money in your life, you've been struggling because of it, and you've always been faced with some kind of issues. No matter how much effort you put in, still something is just not being right, which is blocking you from experiencing the manifestation of them. You do not need to worry, because tomorrow's day, the cosmic mother, Devi Mahalakshmi, is that divine feminine energy who, just by her mere consciousness, can create so much of abundance in people's lives. Bless us all to have the most blessed experience, to be able to not just make our dreams come true, but her presence is so immense that any person who's struggling with poverty, whether you're struggling with poverty consciousness or the external poverty that you've been struggling a lot with, or you're not able to have a breakthrough, no matter what you struggle, you're still always being stuck. Tomorrow, we have this auspicious day, the Devi Mahalakshmi Jayanti that is happening. And we are going to have very special, unique offerings that are going to happen. And the KAILASA temples around the globe are going to be making Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to go to this link and fill up this form. The seats are limited. We are going to be having, see, tomorrow, anyone who wants to have any of your loans cleared, debts cleared, you want to experience breakthrough in this dimension of you. You really want to manifest that abundance and manifest that powerful consciousness, the wealth consciousness. Tomorrow is the day for you. Devi Mahalakshmi is that powerful cosmic consciousness whose mere presence and blessings can dispel away the poverty that we are struggling with. Anybody who's struggling or suffering with loans, take a moment. Tomorrow we also have a special offering. Actually, here you can see the offerings are categorized into two sections. One, the first two sets of offerings are directly offered to the deity alone. The next 5 offerings are directly offered not just to the deity alone, it is offered directly to the physical embodied form, which is to Swamiji and to the deity. We have a very special offering where you can offer the Tula Bharam Seva. We have had tons of people coming and sharing how just one Tula Bharam that they offered has changed their life completely. Just one Tula Bharam offered to Swamiji, all their loans being cleared. We have people who have manifested. Actually, there are people who have manifested to being SJP Yajamans. I think the Chinese team lead here can share it in the chat. There are people who have had breakthroughs to become Sarvanyapita Yajaman just by offering the Tula Bharam Seva. So tomorrow we have the Tula Bharam Seva, which is available. So anybody who wants to avail this opportunity, this wonderful opportunity to offer Tula Bharam Seva, you can avail this opportunity. And we also have an amazing opportunity to offer gold anklet to adorn Swamiji's feet, to adorn the divine lotus feet of Swamiji. Through this particular offering, any kind of inauspiciousness stuck with you, any kind of obstacle that you're struggling with because of, see, what Brahma writes in his hand. Vishnu can change it. What Vishnu can change it. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see the offering slides now. Yes. See, understand what Brahma writes with his hand. Guru can just wipe it off with his left robe. Meaning any kind of a fate you might be having, whatever might be the current destiny of yours, do not worry. With the powerful blessings of Swamiji, that whole thing can just be dispelled away. Ma Amurtananda, you can actually take a moment and offer the gold coin offering. You're saying, right, you want to have a breakthrough in wealth. Tomorrow, the gold coin offering, which is there, Ma, or the gold pile offering, which is the anklets that are going to be offered to Swamiji's feet. See, adorning Swamiji's feet will completely remove any kind of karmas that you're struggling with. See, many times the karmas that we have, karmas are not just actions, but the thought currents behind those actions that we are stuck with. Sometimes, no matter how much time passes, we will still not be able to break free from that. That karmic pattern that we are stuck with, struggling with, that can be completely removed from us just by you offering to the feet of Guru. Tomorrow, we have the special gold pile offering. Pile means the anklet. Many times, many of you have seen in the Darshan, Swamiji actually wears those gold anklets that devotees have offered out of devotion. Each time that Swamiji is wearing those anklets or any jewel on himself and conducting an initiation, the devotee that has offered that particular jewelry on Swamiji receives all the punya that comes from whatever darshan Swamiji is giving. See, one is the love that with which you want to offer, and second, whatever, anyone, whoever wants to have this blessing. That's why many times I've seen many Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas also offer the jewels, gold jewels to Swamiji, jewels to adorn Swamiji. One is out of their immense love. And another, whenever Swamiji wears, they'll always see that some breakthrough or another will happen in their life. So anybody who wants to have a breakthrough in your life, anybody that is really wanting a wealth breakthrough, tomorrow is the time for you to offer. We have multiple levels of offering. I'm just going to take you all through what each of these offerings are. The first offering is Mahalakshmi Ashtottaram. So the Mahalakshmi Ashtottaram is basically the chanting of a huge group of third eye awakened Balasans and the temple priests together sit and create a very powerful vibration by chanting 108 names of Devi Mahalakshmi, and thereby through the vibration creating a very powerful frequency for Devi Mahalakshmi to manifest in each one of our lives. Understand, to any normal temple, whenever you go and make an offering, you can maximum expect the mantra pratishtha to have been done. Because to do a prana pratishtha, only an avatar can do. And in all our temples, the deities are alive. How many of you have been to our temples?
Swamiji will always say, if you put a thread under a deity's nose in our temples, you will see that actually the thread will move up and down rhythmically, like in the breathing pattern.
Exactly. So tomorrow, in that powerful space, we are going to be having the manifestation, the very intense manifestation of Devi Mahalakshmi. So all the participants, whoever wants to have a breakthrough in your wealth aspect, wealth dimension, we highly recommend you to make any offering in your in tomorrow's auspicious day. Make any offering. We're going to just tell you what each offering is, but do not miss out. Make at least one offering, whichever offering you can do as best. See, the wealth happens only when you have the context of giving. Because whenever you feel, only when you feel you have, you'll feel like giving. So when you give, when the best way, when you offer to God, you will get showered with immense blessings. If you offer any, there's actually no amount you can compare to what you'll be receiving. Here, the gods and goddesses are alive. We have Paramashiva himself was manifested physically in the embodied form of Swamiji. So you can make an offering tomorrow and you will have a breakthrough in your wealth dimension. See, we have multiple levels of offering. You can choose which offering you want to offer. Rajata Arati is the offering of Arati to Devi Mahalakshmi. with silver arati. The whole arati is offered. And this will dispel any kind of darkness of ignorance that you carry related to money, where any kind of delusory cognitions that are stopping you from manifesting wealth, this offering can dispel it. Next, we have Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the divine lotus feet of Swamiji. This is one of the most auspicious offerings. Anyone who has never offered a Pada Puja before to Swamiji, please do so. Even if you have offered, you can once again offer. But if you have not yet offered, this is the time that you would not want to miss it. Because any offering to Swamiji's lotus feet will just dispel, remove, burn away the janmas of karmas you've been struggling.
And I also see many of you are already posting that you want to offer. You can all head to the link that's posted in the chat. And I also see many of you have already signed up. Grab this opportunity. This comes only once in a year. Do not miss this. Please head to this link and please sign up. And you will see that all the moment you sign up, all the options are available in that, and you can make your offering. See, this time is the most auspicious time for us to connect to the deity. This is the most auspicious time for us to connect to Devi Mahalakshmi. This is the time where she herself descended, she herself came down to experience the connection, to be intensely available to people. Anyone who wants to experience breakthrough in wealth, she is available right now. And in the next 24 hours, you can understand why we have these particular tithis. Why do we celebrate these festivals as per tithis? Because during a certain tithi, cosmologically, all the energies align to give us a certain experience and to make the higher frequency more accessible to us. And that is why if you see whether it is Mahalakshmi Jayanti, Krishna Janmashtami, we have fixed like a proper tithi and timings and muhurta based on which we celebrate these festivals.
And I also see already people have started signing up. I'm seeing many of you who have started signing up. That is wonderful. And you can actually see everyone that have already started signing up. I'm seeing continuously I'm seeing in the back end, many of you have already started signing up. Wonderful. I just wanted to say you have made the best decision because this opportunity comes only once a year. Tomorrow is specifically for wealth manifestation. Today, the patterns you've written down can simply see Kriyapada is a very unique aspect of Hinduism where using specific rituals, we are given the power to directly connect with the cosmos through the vertical time zones and access the best gifts from the vertical time zones. At least with there are many other temples where there are people who conduct the rituals, but how sure can you be if these are authentic? And not just that, they will only have the mantra pratishtha that is done. Here, you can be 100% sure that these rituals are all conducted as per the Vedagamas. Specific agamas are used and exact reference temples for each ritual we have. You will be given an opportunity to sit in the two-way video conferencing. If you can go to the nearby KAILASA temple, like you're living in Toronto, let us say, you can go to the KAILASA Toronto temple tomorrow or KAILASA Los Angeles temple tomorrow, so that you can physically also take part in the rituals. So we are going to be having these rituals happening. The main ritual will be happening in Adi KAILASA, the very place where Swamiji lived, walked on that stones. And that is the very place where Lord Rama had come. Actually, when Lord Rama was returning back from his Vanavasa, he had come through that place and he stayed there and he taught the Muktiko Upanishad to Lord Hanuman in that very auspicious place where, once again, to revive the enlightenment ecosystem, Swamiji has happened there and has established the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And in this auspicious kshetra, we are going to be having the rituals being conducted tomorrow on the very time when Devi Mahalakshmi manifested in all her glory and splendor, manifesting radiating the divine auspiciousness. Tomorrow, whoever is offering, you'll be showered with immense auspiciousness and abundance. We are also having a few more offerings. I'm just going to be covering the offerings and then we are going to be entering into today's sessions. The Tulabharam Seva. Tulabharam Seva is an auspicious offering.
And Tulabharam Seva is where you offer any item. It could be like bilva, it could be honey, it could be jaggery, any item to the equivalent of Swamiji's weight. So the Tulabharam Seva is one of the powerful ritual through which you offer to Swamiji the any item. Like for example, if you want healing in health, you choose a particular item, or like jaggery, it could be bilva leaves. Each different items you can choose, and you can offer it that item equivalent to the amount of Swamiji's weight. It's a very, very popular, one of the very prominent rituals in Hinduism, because this is so powerful. Literally every single Hindu almost will do this, because it's one of the most powerful rituals through which, just by offering a certain item to equivalent to the weight of the avatar, here weight of Swamiji's, you experience liberation from all of those different aspects, the dimensions that you want to have breakthrough in.
The next offering that we have is the gold coin offering. Understand, anyone, this is just one gold coin that you're going to be offering, but that one gold coin offering can dispel so much of many times there is a lot of, it's called as daridra that sits inside us, which are the built negative patterns, built negative thought currents, built negative cognitions. For example, some pains, some sufferings that you might be carrying related to wealth, today we all sat and identified it, right? Those can be removed with this auspicious blessings because you're offering it directly to Swamiji. This will radiate immense power and auspiciousness and shower you with breakthroughs in wealth. Tomorrow, it is like you are having the perfect recipe for wealth manifestation. One, today you have been empowered with learning these powerful cognitions. And tomorrow, the cosmological alignment will also be there. And Swamiji is also going to be gracing all of us. It's like the best combination you're having. And these rituals will be conducted. You'll be given a Zoom link where you can come and participate in these rituals. They will be offering each of these for your name, your nakshatra, and there'll be specific details that will be received. That we'll be actually reaching out to you and collecting those details. And our team will help you in making this offering. So that make sure tomorrow you'll be receiving the link. Make sure you're checking your email and actually logging into the Zoom, because you will be part of a very, very, very powerful ritual that will be happening exactly as per the Tithi. And the next offering is the gold pile offering. This is actually a very beautiful offering where you're going to offer the golden anklet to adorn the divine lotus feet of Swamiji. The divine lotus feet of Swamiji, you're going to adorn it with the beautiful offering of the golden anklet, gold pile offering it is called as. So anyone who is interested, willing to offer this, please do let us know. You can post it. Just make sure you go and fill it up. And this will be a very unique offering, removing any kind of karmas you're struggling with related to wealth. Understand, as I was explaining earlier, wealth, the thought currents that make you stuck with, especially many times we have problems with you not being able to manifest wealth because you will be able to earn it. You'll get good money, but it will not stay with you. Some reason you'll keep losing that money again and again. Some reason it will just not stay with you. How many of you had this problem? If you want to break free from this karmic pattern, you can offer this gold pile offering Listen, every time Swamiji will wear the golden anklet, you will be showered with the blessings which you are offering out of your love, your gratitude. The seats are limited. I just wanted to tell that. I already seen many participants have filled it. I'm seeing continuously the numbers are getting updated. So many people have already filled it. That is wonderful. So I just want to make sure that nobody is missing out. Take a few minutes and fill in whoever wants to offer. The next offering is offering of 108 gold coins to Devi Mahalakshmi, where you are, and offering this gold coin offering will also directly be offered to Swamiji and to Devi Mahalakshmi's deity, and you will see this is a very, very powerful offering once again to give you breakthroughs in your wealth aspect. It will be like literally you'll be showered with wealth, abundance, auspiciousness in your life. Take a few minutes. I'm just going to give you all a few more minutes. If any of you want to fill up, this link is available. Take a few minutes and please kindly fill it up.
Request all of you to head to the link, and the links are also posted in your chat. Please head there and you all can fill up and grab this opportunity to manifest wealth and breakthrough in the next 24 hours.
So now with this, let us all enter into the darshan. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti form of Paramashiva. This is the very form of Paramashiva.
This form of Paramashiva is where he manifests as the ultimate oneness with Parandhama, Mahavishnu, and Paramashiva in one form. We also call this form as Harihara Murti. This is a form where Hari, Parandhama, and Haran, Paramashiva are one and the same. This form radiates that eternal auspiciousness. Anyone connects to this form of Paramashiva will experience so much of bliss and abundance in their life. So now let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti form of Paramashiva. We request all of you to please sit straight and intensely connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. सव्यांगे विद्रुमाभं शशिधरवकुटं भस्मरुद्राक्षभूषं वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रादिशोभम् सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरे ददेहम् सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकसुजलजं सिन्धुवेणीसुनन्दम् वामार्धे सत्किरीटं रुधिरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्बराढ्यम् फालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतम् हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुं सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The meaning of this verse goes as, right side is Shankara, left side is Vishnu. Shiva is reddish color smeared with bhasma and having crescent moon on his jatajuta. He is wearing Rudraksha mala and having the third eye on his forehead, Ganga on his head. He is wearing tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. Left side is Vishnu with blackish body. He is wearing a golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing a golden dress. He is wearing golden earrings, necklaces, all. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands. The right gracing hand holding the tanka, the left side Vishnu's natural hand with mace holding the conch and shankhu, and this form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses us with all auspiciousness. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into receiving the darshan. Today, we will all be receiving the alive darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti form of Paramashiva. Today morning, all of us were blessed with a live darshan of Bhagavan Kalyana Sundar Murti. And now we'll be receiving the darshan of Keshavartha Murti. Connect to this form all your prayers, boons, requests. Swamiji will himself manifest and bless. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.